Let's try this again. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna play Rings of Medusa. Boom, game. Gotta go. Gotta play. Game. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Hopefully. Oh, yes. That was just the warm-up run. That was the warm-up. Now we get to do the real thing. Gotta wait for it to load again. Fortunately, we didn't really do anything. Nothing whatsoever besides spend some money. So we didn't really lose anything. Oh yes, here we are. Oh yes, okay, everything is fine. Welcome to the Ring of Medusa. Long time ago there moth a king who loft hif great kingdom and a bad gulfed called Medusa entered the scene, turning. How do they consider that a Y? I don't get that. It's not a Y. Go, the big battle starts. Oh, it doesn't let me skip it yet. I guess it's still loading. There we go. Alright. The olden English. Here we go. Let's make our way to a town again so we can restore the game. This town's jacked. The Thorn. Restore. How do I do this? Save disk in. Ugh. Get out of here, workbench. You can't trick me. I don't know why that happens sometimes. The workbench prompt just shows up when I switch disks. Okay, we're back. We're back. So let's do what I did last time. We're gonna go to the park. We're gonna bolster our scouts with as many gnomes, halflings, and zwarks as we can scrape together. Boom. 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 And I wish I could get rid of these humans or like reassign them to a different unit, but I don't think that's possible. Last time I did get a couple giants to try and raise my constitution, because the effectiveness of scouts specifically is based on the constitution, dexterity, and intelligence stats. And as you can see, we're pretty poor constitution, but the other two stats are really high. Let's just not worry about it. 173 scouts. So now our upkeep's only 1900. We can head to the store. Syllogism, welcome. Wait, really? Archers aren't ranged units? That's odd. Very odd. Looks like the prices are about the same here. I think we're gonna stick with linen again. Leather would be a better price, actually. We're gonna go with leather this time. So I've seen leather sell for as high as 134, as low as 89, and as high as 134. So we could turn a profit of potentially 20 gold per unit. And that'd be really nice. Let's just get as much of this as we can. Bearing in mind, we need to save at least 1,900 for 1 month's wages, 3,800 for second month, about 4,000. We'll get 180 units. So I currently have like empty wagons. Like I'm not utilizing all my wagons' capabilities, but that's fine. We'll get there eventually. I could sell some wagons for more money. I don't need to arm my guys, we're just going to avoid combat. Can't use the barracks or the palace. I should be stopping in every temple I come across in case they have coordinates. Okay. Let's travel. So we're currently in the Rock of the Falcons. Let me pull the map up here. Where did I put it? Oh, screen went black. So I stitched together this screenshot map here of all the different lands that we've been able to see and visit. Now obviously there's a bunch of empty space here, which we need to find a boat, or commission a boat rather, to be built, and then we can sail and explore further off the coast. It looks like the entire map is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 across, and potentially only 3 high, although there could be more islands north or south of us. But we're in Rock of the Falcons, right up here. I think I'm going to travel all the way down here to, like, Incline Village in order to sell off these goods. Or we could head to Port Town. We're kind of in a central location on the island. Let's head to Incline Village. And while I'm there, I want to see the prices for boats. Because I haven't even dabbled in boat building yet. Let's leave the Rock of the Falcons. Oh, look at those enemies, dude. It's so exciting. So because I have scout units, I can see these enemies moving around the map. So we can avoid them and not have to worry about combat. So it's May 2nd, so we have until the end of the month to make it. Oh, I gotta go to the south side of the river. Jessica, welcome. I have no army. No army whatsoever. Whoops. All I have are scouts. We probably won't get an army for quite some time. Because we need a lot of money to fund an army. Go to the store. So I bought these linens for 111. No, I bought leathers, didn't I? Yes, okay. I'm only making 10 gold a profit per. It's not ideal, but it's still a profit. See, if I would have bought linen, I would have taken a loss. Just kind of gambling on these purchases. Okay, sell all of them. Let me check these prices here. So 95 for linen, that's a new low. So rather than record the individual prices of every good in every city, I think it's best just to record the maximum and minimum values that I come across. So I know if I see something at the low end of the spectrum, I can pick it up. If I see something at the high end of the spectrum, definitely don't buy it. I think I'm going to try and use that sort of strategy, because the prices are constantly fluctuating. Yeah, these slaves are really cheap. This is the cheapest I've seen slaves, the cheapest I've seen machines as well. You may have to do some slave trading. 3, 4, 3, 3, 6, 17, 22, 15, 15. Sheep for 15, that's a pretty good price. Before we get trading goods, let's stockpile let's bolster our scouts as much as possible. Okay, I'm just gonna only recruit scouts. Only scouts. That's all I care about. Where'd they go? Why did I lose all my scouts? I only have 11 scouts. What happened? Where'd they go? What? They're gone. I might have walked through swamp or enchanted forest, and they might have drowned without telling me. The freaking idiots, dude. I made sure to have enough money to pay them. It wasn't that. Plus, we get little pop-up messages that warn us if we're about to run out of money. I think they drowned. What? We went from Rock of the Falcons up here, down here, and maybe this little bit here is considered a swamp? I guess? Because I did walk through here. I thought swamp was like the area around this castle and maybe like the blue marshy bits here and here. But maybe this tributary... I guess that's not a tributary. Maybe this bit's considered a swamp as well. They're dead. They're dead. Now I can't see the enemies. Well, I wanted to get rid of the humans from out of that unit. I guess we just take advantage of this to redistribute the soldiers. I only have 43 scouts. Okay, well, they're dead. And we're gonna do some slave trading. Take all 16 of the slaves, because that's a really good price on human. I assume the slaves are human. Maybe not. What else can we transfer? Yeah, there must have been just like a couple pixels of swamp I didn't see. That's mean. So in order to protect our troops from swamp, we need to recruit some wizards. It's 1 wizard per 100 troops to protect them as you traverse swamp. So I should do that before we leave. In fact, let's go do that right now. Let's get 1 wizard right now since we have under 100 units. We have 43, so I just need one wizard. Magician's our best gnome. I bought all the gnomes, then Zwark, then Halfling, then Elf. Look at that. Elf. One wizard. One wizard. Oh, I got a scout! Okay. Wizard. There we go. So that should protect us, so now we could travel over swamp safely. What else can we trade in here? Fish? There's a sheep? A sheep's a good price. Let's get all of their sheep. Let's see, we now have 192 units. We can carry 320. We can get another 100 and... calculator. Don't want to do mental math. 320 minus 192. We can carry 128 more units of goods. 13,000 money. What do I want to buy? Linen's a good price, I think. Yeah, 95, that's the lowest I've ever seen linen go for. So let's get as much linen. I should have got linen instead of sheep, in fact. We need to make sure we save enough money. Pay wages. What are the current wages? No nonsensic rat, welcome. Slowly but surely. 594. Okay. Slowly but surely we're making progress. It's almost the new month. So we're definitely going to pay at least one set of wages. We'll go with this. I can only carry 128. Never mind. We'll go 128. Wagon's completely full. Alright, let's go. Let's check the temple to see if there's any clues here. Oh! There's an important fact that has to be unveiled when this city is controlled by you. Okay, so eventually we have to control this city, and I bet this will be a clue as to the location of one of the rings. However, in order to control this city, we must attack it. We must lay siege to it. Let me make a note here. Incline Village. Incline Village. C there. We control Incline Village. Okay. We're gonna go all the way to the left coast. The west coast. Uh-oh. Bad, 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 bad. Look at all of their units, dude. Let's try and intimidate them. Oh. Well, game over. I lost. And there goes everything that I have ever worked for the entirety of my life. Alright, let's restore. Well, we can get our units back at least. We can get our scout troop back. That way I can see where the enemies are. We'll not walk over swamp this time. It's so fun you have to be in a town to restore. So that wouldn't have happened if I would have had my full unit of scouts. Because I could have seen the enemy and avoided them. But alas. And here we are back at Rock of the Falcons. Let's do this again. Some more scouts. 117. We're gonna want 2 wizards now. Gnomes are the best wizards, so let's get 26 gnome scouts and 2 gnome wizards. Because now that we know that that's a possibility, we can prepare for it. And all the Zwarks and all the halflings. Okay. 171 total troops, 2,100 salary. Let's go to the store. So yeah, we went with leather. Linen would be a loss. We went with leather. We'll go with leather again. Although we don't have to go to the same place. I'll do the same thing. $180 units. Leaves me enough wages for 2 months. Let's go. I'm really curious where the swamp tiles were that I walked through. It must have been this river area right over there. There's a lot of enemies, oh my god! It must be like here. Yeah, swamp. It said so right there. Okay. That's what killed me last time. We've avoided it this time. Go Stars Gab, welcome. Yeah, I'm kind of doing that. It looks like the enemy units are simply on very basic patrol routes from city to city. It doesn't look like they aggressively pursue you, from what I can tell. It looks like they're just programmed to go between this city and that city. So, when you can't see them, obviously it's a problem. When you can see them, it seems to be pretty simple to just avoid them. Yeah, dude, the C64 version looks crazy. It does look like an Ultima game. At least the overworld part does. Sell all these leathers. Get some more scouts. I should be a bit more aggressive with my saves as well. Again, just going halflings, gnomes, and zwarks for scouts. So now we have 203 units, so we need another wizard to protect us from swamp. And of course I bought all the gnome. We can get an elf wizard. Yeah, let's get one of these. Okay. So 2,500 salary. Linen was a really good price. And slaves are a really good price. We get all 16 of these slaves. This is the cheapest I've ever seen slaves sell for, so we gotta buy them. Ethics be damned, we have to buy them. I need money. And then linen? Yeah, linen's a really good price as well. We'll spend about 10,000. Because we're gonna go journeying for about 2 months' time. It's 2,500, so yeah, I'll just get 105 of these. There we go. Let's drop a save here before we venture forth. Yeah, we're liberating them. We're definitely not buying them then selling them back into captivity. Definitely not. Trade. So what I'm trying to do here is earn enough money to be able to afford to open up a mine. I have to find a mine as well. But I think that's probably going to be where the big bucks are. There's no harbor here, strangely. I thought there would be a port here. Because if we're able to find and open up a mine, then we can start to sell stuff at the jeweler. And as you can see, the prices of the jeweler here, this is just pure profit. If we can load up on these raw materials and sell them, every unit that we sell is just pure profit. We don't have to, other than the upfront cost of establishing the mine, which is really heavy, 30,000 gold, we should be able to recoup that cost pretty easily, depending on the total quantity of materials we can harvest. But I think this is how we're really going to start making the big bucks. Maybe warfare. Maybe like, maybe robbing the banks and pillaging is where we make the big money. I could also... We may have to take out a loan again. See, now I have 20,000 credit available, since the credit is based on your current accumulation of goods. So many choices, so many options here. Let's leave. So many different paths to victory. Careful. I don't want to. Careful. I don't want to fight. We can go all the way to the west coast again. We have till the end of July before we run out of money, so we got plenty of time to get here. I'm also curious, like, how the enemy units work. I wonder if it's possible to eventually just completely destroy enemy units and make the continent safe. I feel like it's unlikely. The store. Dude, look at this! We bought those slaves for under 500. Oh, big money. These linen we bought super cheap. Oh. I'm rich. Okay, let's try and get some more scouts. Let's take a peek at the port here. How much does it take to commission a ship? How do we build a ship? Enter the Royal Shipping Company and buy ships. 10,000. Ugh. does this mean? Warships? So we could commission a cutter, and it takes a few months to build. The cutter only has 1 cannon. It can carry 800 units of cargo. 15 crew? I'm not sure what the crew means. I think I want to... I don't think I want to do this just yet. Like, we have to start doing aquatic nonsense. Enter the port's pub and enlist a crew. You have no fleet in the city, so you need no crew. Leave your fleet in the harbor, go to shore. Load the ships with your goods. Command to put to sea. Cargo ships, warships, wagons, dude. Okay, no. Check the temple. Ooh! 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 Where are we? We are in Port Town. Okay. Port Town. Treasure near 11 degrees, 55 minutes south, 70 degrees, 17 minutes west. So we can... let's investigate this right now. I'm gonna save, and let's just investigate this treasure. Because I currently have just enough money to open a mine. Let's save. Although I'd spend all of my wage money as well, so we can't open the mine yet. But I'm really curious how this whole treasure thing works. Do the test save. ROM disk. A lot of disk swapping. Okay, let's head to those coordinates. (11 degrees 55 south) and 70. 70 degrees 17. He's coming right for me! Oh dear. There's mountains in the way. Get out of my... Good dude. Okay, 1157. Search. No conveying system. Search. So I'm pretty close to the coordinates given. I'm writing this down. Iron at 12 degree 04 south, 70 degrees 49 west. So we found a raw material. We need to bring up the manual here. I don't know what to do from here. Okay, if a player is lucky enough to find a treasure or raw material, he must open a mine. To do that, he needs capital 30,000 and a transportation system, which he can buy in every town. The transportation system can be bought in the warehouse under the designation machine. Okay, we have to buy machines from the store. With the money and machine, the player can open a mine. By going to the place chosen by the scout, select the function mine. That's the bottom right button on the icons. If he has not exactly hit the place named by the scouts, it's possible he misses. Okay. If he's found raw material, the mine will reveal this material incessantly until the space in the storehouse is filled or the reserves are exhausted. Each storehouse has room for 300 units. You can build more storehouses, which will of course result in further costs. The mine will be ready to reveal raw materials for a longer time. If he has more machines with him, he can build up to 3 conveyor towers per mine. So where do we get the storehouses? Are those also the machines? Seems like the machines are specifically the mining, the drilling machines. It doesn't say how we build storehouses. I don't quite have enough money for this yet. Okay. We'll do this soon. Now that we've found it, I wrote down the location, the coordinates. We still need to do a little bit more trading to earn enough money to afford to open a mine, but we want to do that soon. Yo, Zero, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, I'm guessing once we open a mine, that'll open up a new screen, a new UI screen where you can designate storehouses. As usual, let's get some more scouts here. Halfling, gnome, Svark. We still have 3 wizards to cover our 244 guys. 3,000 salary now. Go to the store. Alright, what are the prices looking like? Spreadsheet. Yeah, look how expensive. You have to buy machines to open a mine. Machines are not simply for trading. These get used, I presume, consumed even, when we open a mine. That's crazy. And look how expensive they are here. This is in fact a new all-time high. Let me make a note of this. 75.89. Slaves all-time high 791. Books pretty close to the all-time high. Linen, this is I've never seen them go for this much. 150. Okay, furs we have a decent price. Whiskey, we have a pretty good price. I think we go with whiskey, it looks like. Wine, this is the most I've ever seen wine go for. It's looking like whiskey's gonna be our play here. Let me just check these prices. These are really high. Cheese for 6. Apples for 8. Pork 21. Ham for 35. Yeah, these prices are all like higher than I've ever seen before. I wonder what governs the prices. Maybe they're based on the time of year? Like certain crops or goods go in season or out of season? Okay. Yeah, all I'm doing is making notes about the lowest price I see things for and the highest price I see things for. So that way I can kind of gauge when looking at the prices here if it's worth picking up and selling somewhere else or not. If it's near the low end of the spectrum, I want to buy it. If it's near the high end, I obviously don't. Let's go with whiskey as much as possible. My current up... I forgot how much my upkeep is. Go to the park. We're midway through the month. We want to travel very long. It's probably going to be about 2 months of travel. So we want to save probably close to 9,000. We should be safe if we save 6,000. 6,028 specifically. Okay. Whiskey. Well, it doesn't matter. I can only carry 320 units of whiskey. I'm maxed out. I could get... In fact, let's do it. Let's get another wagon and another 2 horses. Two horses, or just 2 horses, not 2. The wagon lets me carry 18 more units. More whiskey. Get precisely 80 more whiskey. Alright, and we should be able to turn a profit. I've seen whiskey go for as high as 45, so we could double our money here in whiskey. Granted, we don't have a whole lot of money tied up in whiskey, but we could double what we just spent. Alright, save. I think I need to get into the habit of saving frequently. I wish saving was a little bit quicker, but it's not. Beautiful music. I swear there's more to the game than simply buying low and selling high. There's so much more to this game, but we're just kind of stuck doing this for now. We're approaching the point where we can start doing other things, but we're not there yet. Let's go up this way. So there, I might have just lost a bunch of guys. I just walked through Enchanted Forest. I might have just lost tons of guys. Oh dear. I bet I just lost a ton of guys going through that Enchanted Forest. Let's go to this town. I still have a pretty good sight radius, so maybe we're okay. Let's immediately check our units here at the park. Down to 160, yep. I lost tons of guys. Okay, whatever. I just bought a human. Let's go to the store. Look how many goods they have for sale here. Whiskey. Only 31? No. Let's leave. Take my business somewhere else. So So the problem with Enchanted Forest, the thing that makes that difficult to deal with is you don't know at a glance, at least I don't know at a glance, what the game considers Enchanted Forest. Where's the nearest town I can enter here? A big cave to the south of me, okay. Like, I assume just the really dense forest is what's considered enchanted. Dude, get me in there! Okay. They're everywhere. Whiskey, 36. We get a little bit better price here. Yeah, we'll take it. I feel like I just lost money. Where'd my money go? Slaves at $4.99. Machines at $49.95? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait. $49.95. I guess, yeah. Well, payroll did go down since I lost so many guys to the forest. But that factors into it a little bit. Plus, I bought the new wagon and 2 horses. Now let's continue bolstering our scouts. Since I just lost a whole bunch of them, let's buy some more. $2,300. Wait. What are my numbers at? 182. So we need 4 wizards to survive Enchanted Forest. Let's get 1 more elf wizard. Okay. So now we can survive Enchanted Forest. So you need 1 wizard per 50 units to survive the Enchanted Forest. Go back to the store. Let's pick up these machines. Wheat for 2. Wait a minute. Apples for 6. Ham? Going for 17. That's a new low. Just update my spreadsheet. We could potentially double our money in ham. We've seen ham go for as high as 35. Linen at 85 is a new low. Coconut, thank you for the 31-month resub. Thank you. Happy Friday to you as well. Hope you're having a great day. I'm playing Rings of Medusa here. This is a truly baffling game. I can buy all 5, but I won't be able to pay my soldiers rent. Oh, we could turn a profit here, although not much of one. So I've seen machines go for as high as $75.89. So I can earn $2,500. It's about 2 months of travel, though. God. It feels like such an uphill battle. Is it worth going machines? These 5 slaves. This is a really good price on slaves. I just have to go for 4. Anything at the temple? Yeah. Okay. We are in Big Cave. Let me make a note of this. Treasure. 14 degrees, 42 north. 4 degrees 03 west. The other treasure was a deposit of iron. I found the location of the deposit of iron, and I wrote it down here in my spreadsheet, but I didn't have enough resources to actually mine the iron, but I know where it is now. I might be able to find this as well, but we have to spend a lot of time scouting for it. Let's save. See, I haven't tried mounting both discs at once since it specifically asks to put the save disk into drive 0. I presume in the also 1989 game that it only has support for one disk drive, but that's just guessing. Get out of here, workbench. I probably could have set up like a WHD load, and that would have cut down the save time as well, but I'm just running off the disk. Alright, let's sell these machines. Ah! Get out! Okay. Dude, that was close. Alright. I'm gonna go all the way back to the port town in the far bottom left, because that's where our machines were 7,900. So ideally the price will be roughly the same and be able to turn a huge profit. There's a iron mine I can establish on this screen. Dude, I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. But it costs so much money. Port town. The price went down considerably. But alright, we're up to 31,000. Before we buy goods, get some more scouts. $25.85. Okay. Slow and steady. I haven't found any rings yet, no. There's a couple towns that we can't enter because they're currently under control of Medusa. I don't think we're ever actually going to see Medusa, though, until the very end of the game. After we've collected all of the rings, then we can summon Medusa into battle. Alright, what are we dealing with here? I can carry 400 units of something. What can I turn the highest profit on? Oh, these are terrible prices. Whiskey. I might go back into whiskey. Fur's gonna be the play. Furs can go up to 637's the highest. The lowest I've seen furs go for is 413. So this is pretty close to the lowest price I've seen for fur. This is a big ticket item, so it'll turn a big profit. My monthly wages. Oh, dude. What are my wages? I can never remember. 25, okay. So yeah, this is kind of the gameplay loop for a while. Just running back and forth, selling stuff, buying low, selling high. All I'm trying to do is raise my money. And I'm going to spend all of my... I could just take out a loan. I could just take out a loan. And use that loan to open up a mine. Like, I probably shouldn't be so resistant to taking out loans. But if I take out a loan, I have 3 months to pay it back. Dude, there's so many factors. So many factors. Okay, this will allow me to pay for 2 months of wages. Let's buy these. It would also be smart, I think, to... Okay, this is the treasure that we found. If I'm willing to save scum, we can attack every town just to see how well defended it is. I tried to attack one town last stream, and they had like 1,500 troops total defending the town. The general army units tend to have a couple hundred troops. The one town I tried to attack had like a 1,500. Yeah, I found 0 treasure. Well, I think the way it works is you go to the temple, and he says there's treasure near those coordinates. I went to those coordinates and scouted, and I found a mine. I think treasure just means there's something near those coordinates. And I didn't dig it up either. Like, all I did was scout its location. I need 30,000 plus a machine to dig up treasure chests as well. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I need more money to know. Okay, let's get out of here. What did I buy? Fur. I need to be making notes here. We bought fur at 453. There we go. So that way I know not to sell at a loss. But we should almost definitely get a profit here. We have no access to the city of Medusa, so this city's under the control of Medusa. We just cannot use it. We'll never be able to enter it as far as I know. I think just randomly some of the cities in the game are considered under the control of Medusa. I think it's determined randomly when you start a new game. And those cities are just locked away from us. Let's check out this town. I bought furs for 453. Okay, let's get out of this place. It's a scam. Oh! I never know where the prices are gonna be. Can I go into here? No, people. Like, I'm kind of just working under the assumption that prices will be beneficial as long as we travel a long distance. So I'm kind of just going from corner to corner. I don't know if that's smart, but It's hard to say. Given with how fluctuating and variable the prices are, like, we can't ever know what things will sell for until we get a couple of rings. Now, the manual says once we get our second ring, 545. The manual says once we get our second ring, we'll be able to check the prices of goods at different towns without having to travel there. So this is about 100 gold profit per unit, so we're going to profit 5,700. I could hold out for a better deal somewhere else, but I don't know if we'll get a better deal somewhere else, plus I have to spend money to pay rent soon. Oh my god. So like, just sell. If I travel too far, then all of my profits instead get eaten up by income. Let me refresh for the memory here. Rings. The first ring we find and place at a temple, we get to see the strength of the opponent's army during a fight. The second ring we place, we know which goods are produced in which town. He also knows where to get the product at the cheapest prices. This information is displayed in the corresponding town information. With that, his trading becomes much more efficient. The third ring, we can no longer need scouts, so we can see all enemies traveling around the map. Fourth ring, we get a 50% damage increase. Fifth ring lets us fight Medusa. The problem is, there's really no other way to make money at this point other than trade. We could gamble and save scum. Combat's been a lost cause for me. But at the same time, I haven't tried too hard to win. And to get a ring, the rings are buried. They're treasures. To get a ring, we need 30,000 gold plus a machine to excavate it. Like, we need to have so much money already built up in reserve before we can even dig up a ring. Because what are the ways to make money? Get a loan from the bank. That's not really making money, but that's kind of. Trade. Robbing the bank, which I have never tried. Attacking a town and taking it over, then we can loot the treasury of the town and steal the tax money. Winning battles against enemy units, we get all the money that they have. Establishing mines, which is the heavy upfront cost. Gamble. Yeah, treasure can be money as well, but again, we need 30,000 gold plus machines to dig up treasure. Or a single machine. So I think we just have to keep trading until I have, like, enough to where I can afford to spend 30,000 to dig something up. I think, yeah, all the wandering armies are considered caravans. The shields that we see traveling around the map. I'm sure it's possible to win fights against them as well if I better understood the combat. Yeah, who knows? However, my current army is 0 infantry, 0 cavalry, 0 artillery, 195 scouts, 0 dragon riders, 4 wizards, 0 archers. I'm not really set up for battle here. And if we... I cannot dismiss these scouts. I cannot retrain my current scouts into other classes. They're just permanently... These are my scouts. And all the other units have a higher salary per month cost than scouts. I'm just gonna get scouts. I'm gonna stick with what I've been doing. Delicious scouts. Okay, we're up to 277, so now I need 6 wizards to enchant or to protect their enchanted forests. I have 4. Let's get 2 more. Okay. So now my total salary is 3,700. I think mines are the next step. I want to focus on mines. I know where an iron mine is. I think we want to focus on mines. Iron doesn't sell for very much. In fact, it's the cheapest of the natural resources. But still, I don't know how much iron gets produced from a single mine. I think I want to focus on that. Okay, let's do some more trade. In fact, let's try and set it up so that this trade here, this next transaction, will leave us with enough money to buy a machine and excavate the mine which I've found, the iron vein. Look at all of these, dude, there's so many for sale. So we want 1 machine, which we'll use for excavation. That's a good price on machines. They're so expensive, dude. Beer's at an all-time low. I've never seen beer only go for 9. The highest I've seen beer sell for is 16. So even if I buy 400 units of beer, we could at most double our money. Which should be a profit of 3,600. That's a pretty dismal profit. I think machines are just going to be the play. Oh dear. Even though I can only afford 4 of them, I could sell these for upwards of 7,000. That's 2k profit each. Give me 8k profit, 6k, because we want to keep in mind, dude. This will leave 6,700. Can I afford that? That's 74 for 2 months. Oh yeah, Stars Gav. Each wagon I purchase can only carry 80 units. So if I want to carry more than... Right now I have 5 wagons. If I want to carry more than 400, I need more wagons. And there's the whole boats as well, which I haven't even begun to do anything with. Yo, Hopeless Stream, welcome. I agree, the music's great. But, like... Okay, wheat here. Is it ever beneficial to trade in wheat? I've seen wheat go for as high as 4 gold. So I could double my money. Oh, yippee. Hooray. You'd have to have so many wagons and horses to make this beneficial. So the profit margins are so low here. Beer's not bad. Man, the quantities would have to be like thousands, not hundreds, thousands. Slaves could be good. Parchments are at the high end. I feel like I just want to go with machines. Again, I can only afford 4 of them. Alright, just buy 4 machines. I'll get a couple. We'll do the rest in beer. I can do about 300 units of beer. There we go. So I got beer for 9, machines for 51.86. Beer 9, machines 51.86. Oh, I clicked on the barracks accidentally. Let's save. No, Talif, you don't have to pay upkeep for horses and wagons, fortunately. It's just an upfront cost. Which isn't too much. It's not too high anymore, the upfront cost. Get out of here. It's like a couple hundred gold for each. Put the disc in. What's the temple say here at Daredevil Dawn Town? Hey, 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 Daredevil Dawn. (13°) 06 south, 31°, 03 west. Okay. Since I currently have a full supply of goods, I'm not going to search for that treasure. And head over to this town. By this town, I mean the port town all the way on the west coast. I want a boat. I want a boat. I want to get into naval combat. I want to shoot my cannons and sink enemy pirate ships. January 23rd. Took about a month of travel. So beer for 16, I bought it for 9. Sell all that. Machines, this will be about 1,200 profit per. If I sell, dude. I can't just sell 3 machines, keep 1, and open a mine. I don't have enough money. Gotta sell all 4 of them. I should have... I could have made it work. Before I would have sold the beer, if I would have gone to the bank... I just saved. Give me the loan. Alright, I took out a loan of 28,000. Now let's sell 3 of our machines. Keep the 1 on hand, and then try and establish an iron mine. Okay, 57k. So we're going to spend 30k plus this one machine to build an iron mine. And I want to just figure out how this works. So we need to find the coordinates. 12 degrees, 4 minutes south, 70 degrees, 49 west. Okay. So 12 degree, 4 minutes south, 70, 49. We need to be exactly 12, 4, 70, 49. Okay, open up a mine. Okay, here's our mine. This costs so much money. So we need to build a conveying system and storehouses? I don't have a machine. So I assume we have one conveying system established. That must be what this is up here. That's the one conveying system which we established with the one machine we brought with us. If we want to build more conveying systems, we need more machines. It looks like we have 4 storehouses, maybe? If we want to build more than 4... Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know how quickly it's going to produce iron, but now we've just tied up a ton of money into iron. And so now we have to wait for it to produce iron? So there's nothing I can do just yet. Let's leave. Ooh! Okay, a day's passed. A couple days have passed. Let's see what changes. 8 iron. So we just have to let this mine do its thing. We just have to get hands off, just let it do its thing for quite some time. It depends on where we sell it. The one price I saw was 70 gold per iron, roughly. Each storehouse can carry up to 300 units of iron. So basically now, these are free resources, minus the upfront cost, of course. These are free resources that every so often we can stop by here and just stockpile on the iron, take it somewhere and sell it. It looks like it's been like 2 or 3 days and there's 8 units of iron. So we're going to say roughly 2.5, 3 units per day. So every like few months it'll fill out. It will fill up the storehouse completely. I wouldn't mind being able to speed things up with another conveyance system. No, not great, no. But regardless, in the long run, it'll be worth it. Also, we don't know how much iron there is total here. There's a limit to the amount of iron we can excavate from this mine, and then we'll just exhaust the mine. I assume it's set up to where it will pay itself off and turn a profit in the long run, but I don't know, dude. I don't know. I may have made a terrible mistake. Get me! No! Okay. You can have up to 20 mines. Otherwise you have a monopoly, and that's illegal. According to the manual. And so you have to pay to close down mines before we can open new ones. So now we have a loan at the bank, though we must pay pay down. We don't need to recruit any more units. I'm feeling pretty good about this setup. Took 28,000 in loans. So now the next goal is to pay off the loan, because if we don't pay it off in time, then the banks will no longer, the markets will no longer deal with us. So what do we have for sale here? Fur. This is a really good price on fur. This is an amazing fur price. 408 is the cheapest I've ever seen fur. So just give me as many furs as I can hold. What's my current... Before we buy, we're about to pay wages. 37, yeah. See, I don't think we can lay off our troops. Like, I think we're stuck with these troops. My 277 scouts and my 6 wizards, they're just glued to me. Unless, the only way I can get rid of troops without intentionally killing them off somehow would be to take over a town, and then I can garrison troops at the town. And then they're no longer traveling with me. I don't have to pay their upkeep. But I don't have any towns under my control yet, so we can't do that yet. The price for iron here is 65. Presumably this is a bad price for iron because it's right next to the mine. If we were to take the iron far away from the mine, we should get a much better price than 65. So I'm going to want to try and scout out the prices here. In fact, I need to... No, I'm not going to record this. I'm not going to record this. I'm just going to assume that the farther away from the mine we take it, the better price we're going to get. So furs, we need to you keep at least 7,000 to pay 2 months' wages. Should be good. Let's go sell these. It's February 30th. No, don't go back. I don't know where I'm going. Let's just head this way. I haven't been in Gloria Springs in a while. So I bought furs for 408. 574. That's a pretty good profit. Sell all these furs. I can't quite pay back the loan, but we can chip away at some of the interest. 28,000, dude. One more, dude, that's gonna be so much money just evaporated. We have to do one more successful trade and we should be able to afford to pay back the loan. Thousands, okay. Looks like over time, cities are just constantly producing more and more. So the longer we play the game, the higher quantities we'll be able to trade in. I think it's per month, the interest compounds, but I don't know. I haven't been banking my money. I've just been using it all for trades, so I'm not really sure how that works. Looks like wine might be the play here, although that's a very poor return. I don't know what I want to buy. The prices all suck here. Leather at 107. I think we can deal with this. Let's try and sell this leather off. Let's go to Klamath Falls, Oregon. Let's see what we can get out of here. 109. Okay, retreat, 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 retreat. Check this place out. $119? I've seen leather go as high as 130, 134. I don't want 10 gold return. That's terrible. Alright, let's check somewhere else. You can survive these swamps and these forests. I haven't been to this town. Like, I literally haven't even gone into this town once. I don't think I'll be able to from here. I'm gonna run out of money. I need to make a trade by the end of May. Plus the banks might kill me. Oh, we have to attack it? Okay, never mind. If I don't... Ah! The heck just happened? No! Get away. Okay. Two rivers. If this doesn't work, then we're screwed. On 13. Oh my goodness. I have to sell. I didn't take a loss. I took a loss because of the travel time. I'm losing money. Ugh. Maybe we could just start paying off a little bit. And maybe that'll buy us some more time. Dude. Store. This is a really good price for slaves and machines. This is the cheapest I've ever seen slaves or machines. Yeah, I want to try and swing back over to the slave mine, the iron mine, and see what we can pick up. Ah, dude. The movement's a little awkward in this, believe it or not. Ah! Oh my god. Like, going across these bridges and stuff, you can't really use the arrow keys. It's all mouse movement. It's very hard to effectively maneuver around some guys. So there's a number of factors I'm scared of at this moment. There's a time limit on when I repay the loan from the bank. Let's check out Hot Desert. I don't remember what I bought slaves for. Sell. I bought them for like $4.90. My money. Let's go pick up the iron from the mine. 66. It's been a few months since I opened the mine, so there should be a fair amount of iron to pick up. $150. Oops, no access. So I could sell it at that port for 65. Yeah, you have to manually cart it around the world, I know. $67. I mean, this is 10,000 pure profit. I mean, discounting the fact that I had to pay 35,000 to open the mine, so it's not paying for itself yet. I want to get a better price. I gotta get a better price. I could get that price directly next to the mine. We have to go like as far away from the mine as possible. $65. And to accumulate iron faster, we need to buy machines and take them there and build conveyance, or whatever they call them, conveyors. And that'll increase the rate at which it accumulates iron. $68, dude! I'm spending too much time searching for like this tiniest amount of profit margin. Okay, let's go one more town. At this rate, though, spending another month of travel, everything's falling apart. I can't afford to spend another month of travel time, because then I've lost all my money. Plus, I'm paying interest on the loan. Just sell. Maybe we gamble. Maybe we save Scum and gamble to pay off the loan and then rebuild from there. This is the hardest game ever made. Oh, 90's a good price on leather. Like, I feel like these small ticket items just simply are not worth it. Not at these numbers. Although we can, based on the relative quantities available, we can kind of figure out what towns are producing which goods, because certain towns produce goods. Like, it seems like they're building apples here. But the most I've seen apples sell for is 8. So even if I bought 400 units of apples, we could double our money at best, which is not much. Like, this is the sort of thing we want to do once we have, I don't know, 50 wagons. And there's thousands of apples available. And we can just kind of mix... Okay. Leather? Building apples. I think I have too many units. My monthly income is so high. I think I got too many scouts. I went a little bit too heavy on the scouts. But how was I supposed to know? Leather. I don't feel good about my current situation. The price is better here. Oh. I think opening the mine was a bad idea. I think that was the bad idea. I don't think I'm ready to open a mine yet. Just the pressure of this loan hanging over my head. And the heavy upfront cost, meaning I cannot trade as much in as high of quantities. Forgotten Tower. I feel like I made a mistake opening the mine when I did. Plus it was only for iron. Iron is like worthless. If it had been a different material, it might have been more beneficial. See, even here, this is the other side of the island. Iron still sells for only 65. So... I think we want to restore to before opening the mine. Ah, dude, I'm screwed with leather. No. Failure. I'm gonna restore. Time travel. Is it test or trade? Trade? I think the trade save was before I got the loan for the mine. It might have been test. I should name my saves a little better. Okay, Daredevil Dawntown. I haven't taken a loan out. What's my money currently tied up in? Beer and machines. Okay, this was just before I transported these beer and machines, sold them, and then took out the loan. Okay, okay, okay. Let me record these prices. So the current problem I'm facing, well, there's a number of them. The current problem I'm facing is how do I make enough money to do things other than constantly just run back and forth across the country trying to make money. Like, I feel like I'm just on a treadmill, just treading water, not making any progress, or we're just subsisting. That mine right there was not beneficial. We gotta try and scout out other treasure locations. We gotta dig up buried treasure, I think. Or find a ring. Something like that would help tremendously. Yeah, this is a nice profit here. So we sell our machines. Sell our beer. Look at that. Look at that. 35,000. It's like nothing bad ever happened. Parchments at 53 is a really good price. So I think we'll take these. Let's just get all of them. Now I have 35 units available. There's so many slaves here. Books at 214 is a pretty good price. Can I get 35 books, maybe? Just afford 35 books. Okay. So we got... Now we're dealing in books, 214, parchments, 53. I'm sure it's possible, yeah. I really haven't tried combat, like, at all. I think I've only tried one fight. The thing with combat is there's a number of different considerations. A number of different considerations to make. The composition of your army. Like, do you go heavy infantry? Do you go heavy cavalry? How many artillery do you want? Dragon riders, wizards, archers. Like, I don't know what units are good in what amount or what numbers. And none of it's explained anywhere in the manual. So this is kind of a trial and error process to figure out what the good army composition is. As well as you're kind of stuck because you can only recruit specific races depending on what's available at the given towns, and the specific races that you recruit determine the strength of that given company, as well as terrain factors into it too. You also need to arm your troops. I don't know what difference it makes to arm them, but it costs additional money to arm your troops with shield, weapon, and extras, whatever those are. These aren't explained in the manual, or what benefit this does isn't explained. You just have to... It's assumed that it's good to do this, but how good? I don't know. Every individual company needs to be outfitted with shields, weapons, and extras. Once we take over cities, we can also train our units at a palace. And I haven't taken over any cities yet, but once we take over a city, we can visit the palace to train the troops to further enhance their effectiveness. It's like there's all these different levels to combat, all these different ways to make your units better and more effective. And I have not even begun to engage in that. I think conquering a city would be important. The thing is with conquering a city, though, is then you need to garrison troops in the barracks, because other enemies will come and attack your city. And if you don't have the right number of troops in the barracks, then they'll take over your city. Yeah, there's just so many things to take into consideration. I feel like I'm slowly amassing income with my current strats. of just pure trade. I'm slowly building income. Now, obviously, I made a mistake, a blunder last time, opening an iron mine before I was ready. I think I just need to keep doing this for a little while longer until I can either open up a mine without the need of a loan from a bank, or find a mine that gives me a higher value material, or even better, just find a treasure. Yeah, even the higher value materials, like nitrile, twice as valuable, roughly twice as much as iron. Dude, look how cheap diamonds are. I guess that makes sense. Diamonds are artificially scarce in the real world. I don't know what nitrile is. We gotta find treasure. We gotta find treasure. I don't think you pay upkeep on garrison troops, no. I'm pretty sure you only pay upkeep on troops that are traveling with you. Also, if we take over a town, we can loot the treasury, and we get taxes based on the population of the town that we control. So that's more passive income, which we can just constantly pick up. So many things, so many factors, so many considerations, dude. Yeah, maybe it's only worth opening a mine if we have enough machines to fully outfit it with maximum conveyance. But I don't know, like, if the storehouses get full, does it continue to produce more and just waste the excess? Or does it stop production when the storehouses are full? There's so much I just don't know. Okay, let's trade. I think each storehouse is 300 units, according to what the manual said. I think it did say production ceases, yeah. Mallowtown. Get a profit here. Now, books and parchment. Parchments are cheaper here. Books are cheaper here. Okay, never mind. Let's leave. Get over the bridge. Get over the bridge. Get over the... Okay, good. God, the fact that we are also just bleeding out money every month means if I'm not efficient enough in my trade routes, which I haven't been, then I'm just not earning money and instead taking a loss. God, this game is insane. Books 180, that's cheaper. This is the cheapest I've ever seen books. Parchment 47. Screwed here. Yo, Reg, welcome. There's no war going on. No Gorgons. I don't think the Medusa's a Gorgon in this setting. I think she's a demon. She's a ghost. Almost out of money. Come on, Incline Village. This is my last chance here. 274. Okay. Profit of 63 per unit of books. Sell. Parchments 53. That's a profit of 24 per unit. Sell. I just got to deal with it. That was... we broke even. I don't think I got any money there. I think everything I just earned on that transaction paid for the income of the travel time. But slaves, look at that. This is a good slave price. Another part of it is just the fluctuating prices. I need to figure out trade routes. Like, I don't have any routes in mind. I'm just kind of wandering aimlessly, thinking or trying to get lucky with the prices. And that's not good. That's not efficient. I need to learn precisely. Well, I can't until I get the second ring. Well, I can. I can kind of empirically just observe the quantities and how they change. I need to learn which towns produce which goods so I can know which towns have higher demand for specific products. Like this town here, well, it seems like they're always producing milk and wheat and apples and like these low-ticket items. And it seems like they might even be producing slaves. How do you... Let's not dig too deep into that. This is a pretty good price here. Whiskey's demand is here. I think there's consistent patterns. Like, I think specific towns have certain products which they supply and certain products which they demand. But it's not outright told to the player what they're producing, what they're supplying, or what they're demanding. You just have to figure it out based on the relative prices. But the prices also fluctuate over time. Population, I think, factors into it as well. But really, it's just I need to do a bit more in-depth observation and note-taking. If I could just get a ring, I wouldn't have to. Ah, okay. What? Do they have anything in the temple here? Okay, no. This is Incline Village. We have to take over Incline Village. Information. So presumably this bit here means this information will lead to a ring. That's an assumption, but since other temples have free information, but this one we have to take over the town first. Presumably that means this is very important and could lead to a ring. Let's do a save and see how well defended Incline Village is. This game is insane. I mean that in a positive way. Like, I love this. I'm super into this. But it's absolutely insane. Okay, test. Oh, nice, right? You're playing Elite? I've heard great things about Elite. It's supposed to be a really good game. I think the developers... even said the NES version was like the best definitive version of the game. So if we revisit the town and attack it, I'm not going to win, but we can pay to scout the enemy troops. They have almost 2,000 soldiers here. much money it would cost to pay upkeep on 2,000 soldiers? That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. You need millions. My guys are just dying, by the way. Well, yeah, you don't pay upkeep on garrison soldiers, but when I take over the city, I need to have those, at least 2,000 soldiers in my employ and march over here. I mean, this is going to be a late game thing. And this is telling me that taking over cities, especially well-garrisoned ones, is going to be a late game sort of thing. I wish the screen didn't go dark. I don't know why it's doing that. So Incline Village, take over. There are 1966 total troops. Surely, yeah, some of the cities aren't as well defended. In fact, I really should. Well, let's do it right now. Let's go town to town. It's gonna be so slow going. You can't retreat. You can't just end battle. I just have to wait here and die. $800. Look at the enemy makeup as well. Mostly infantry and cavalry. Got twice as many infantry as cavalry. 200 and 200. 107 dragon riders. 200 archers. I mean, this makes sense. You want most of your units to be infantry units with a heavy support with cavalry. About 1/4 the amount artillery. See, the artillery just stays behind here. All the other units have to like travel across the map and engage in battle. Who's that? Oh, Dana, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. How is Unicorn Overlord? Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had fun. Dude, that game looks awesome. I really want to play it. This is basically the same game, just on the Amiga.
Got you.
Got you. Now I don't have any troops, so we gotta go into town. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. You've often attacked our caravan and our city. We won't let you enter. Okay. I just want to restore my game. Oh, I'm highly enjoying it. Good to hear. Good to hear. Restore. It was just a misunderstanding. I just wanted to see how many troops they had at their garrison. I didn't want to kill them. I just wanted to test them. I was just doing a prank. Test. They completely annihilated me too. I don't think I killed a single enemy unit. Okay, here we are back at Incline Village. Nothing happened. Time travel powers. Nothing really happened there. So we will never be able to fight these guys until we can manage a large army. It's possible we can win confrontations with a lower number of troops than them, assuming our troops are out or equipped appropriately and trained at the palace. I'm just gonna leave. Let's head back to the starting area. This is just experimentation right now. I want to see how well defended the towns at the starting area are. Like here. Like Daredevil Dawn Town. Attack. You start the game right next to this town. Scout.
1800 still!
Okay. Team 38 total troops. I just have to sit here and wait. Engage, wizards.
Got you.
Got you. Okay, so I want to restore my game and see about Hawk Crest here. So there's a number of different outposts which are completely inaccessible unless we attack them first. Like these towns here we can still access and trade. Store. But there's some places we can only gain access to if we fight our way in. And maybe those ones are less defended. I've never played a Vanillaware game. I haven't played any of them. I'm sure they'd be a lot of fun. Might give me an excuse to hook up my Switch again. It's just been on a shelf collecting dust. I haven't even plugged my Switch in ages. Okay. So now, again, just experimenting here. We're going to run to that fort and just see how well defended that is. This guy right here. Hawk Crest. Attack. Scout them. 1800. Alright, well. We've attacked 4 towns now. 3 today. We attacked another town last stream. They've all been minimum 1800 troops for defense. So, this seems to be the average. Alright, kill me.
Got you.
Every town, as far as I understand, Talf, every town has army defending it. And see, the towns are always under the possession of somebody. This is owned by Daskendor. Although some of them still let us in and allow us to trade with them or purchase things and so on. Alright, let's restore. So, this brief information gathering tells me it's gonna be a while before we take over any towns. Alright, to test. The game did promise months of gameplay. I do have 2 sets of coordinates here for buried treasure. Let's make some purchases here at Incline Village. Let's head to Daredevil Dawn Town. Offload our goods there. And then try and investigate the treasure near Daredevil Dawn Town. The roving caravans do only have hundreds of units from what I can tell. So that's a lot more feasible to win. Dude, look at these numbers! So parchment and books. Parchment and books. These are the highest price I've ever seen for these. I gotta start making more detailed notes. We're in Incline Village. I'm gonna say parchment and books at Incline Village is good. Let's color these cells green for good. I'm gonna presume that they're producing machines and slaves, because these seem to be really good prices. I don't know. Like, I'm just kind of speculating. They have to be producing all of these as well. I've seen wheat sell for 2. 4 is the highest I've seen wheat. So they demand wheat, but they already have 2,000 of it, but they're still demanding more wheat? Like, this is a high price for wheat. If I buy wheat at 4, I'm not going to turn a profit on it. I've never seen wheat go for even 5. Yeah, if they're producing it, they charge it. Well, wouldn't they charge a lower price if they're producing it? I don't know. Economics are impossible. They're fake. What is their population? That's a good question. $5,500. Not bad. Well, I don't know what the average population is like. I don't know how good this population, how big this is relative to other places. But since so much time has passed in-game, there's a lot of units available to recruit. Slave trade. Slave trade. We're slave traders. Okay, what did I buy those slaves for? 543. What if we can turn the profit right here? I could make a profit here. I can take these books back, like we're dealing in very small margins, but I could just shuttle back and forth here, and it's very short travel time. Okay, we're gonna do this. Let's see if this works. Let's revise my tactics here. Sell my slaves. Books, I can get 20 gold per. Let's go sell these. Maybe this is smarter. Maybe just finding a little short route like this and just shuttling back and forth is smarter. Each trip gets me much less earnings, but it takes a lot less time, so I can do multiple transactions within the span of a month. See, book price 271, so turning a profit here. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. MS Paint. I don't know, Noru. I don't know. I'm sure there's some like specific breakpoints in the number of scouts under your employ where you get the maximum benefits, but nothing's told to me, the player. I currently have a couple hundred scouts, and it's enough to where I can avoid battles consistently, so I'm just kind of keeping it here. Get these 20 slaves. I wish I would have discovered the prices at the other town. That's fine, that's fine. Let's just run these 20 slaves back. Oops. It's April 1st. Okay. Screenshot. I can directly compare prices between the two. So I can buy parchments here, sell them at the next place. I can buy leather here for a profit of 12. Furs for a profit of 32. Books give me a profit. Buying machines here and selling them would give me a profit of about 400. I think that's the ticket now. Now we do machines. As many machines as possible. 7. That's fine. It only takes a couple days to travel. I'm gonna guess prices fluctuate on a monthly basis. So I should record the new prices here. And by record, I'm gonna just take a screenshot. I'm only dealing with the second page of items, just because these are the big ticket. So, okay. Prices have fluctuated. Yep, they change month to month. Okay. So if we want to buy here and sell at the other town, we want to deal in slaves. Slaves would be good, but there's only 2 available. Linen. Oh. I can buy linen for a profit of 4 coins per. Pretty much everything's more expensive here than the other towns. So we need to also be recording these prices. Okay. Linen. might get 400. There we go. Very small profit here, but it's the only thing I know that's a guaranteed profit. I think this might be actually a viable strat here. It seems to be working. Because we're basically eliminating the need for the monthly income. Okay, let's take a screenshot of these prices. Page 1. Okay. There we go. I think any possible way you can make money is how you're supposed to do it. That's how I think. That's my opinion. The price has changed. Okay, well that was kind of a wash. I earned like 2 coins per. Okay, so screenshot these. Alright. Machines are the big ticket item here, again. So we're going to stick with machines as much as possible. I can't quite get 8. So we get 7 machines. Do the rest in furs. I can get a few more furs. Okay, 8 furs, good enough. Yeah, maybe they expected you to save scum the gambling. Who knows? That guy might kill me, so we gotta go quick here. We can still escape him. The prices are not changing on a monthly basis. They're changing on a daily basis. These are different prices than the last time I was here, and I was here just barely 2 weeks ago. So no, and the prices are just always fluctuating. So new screenshot. Turn the page. New screenshot. Okay, so what can we turn the highest profit on? I mean, we are eking out a fortune here, very slowly, but we're doing it. Linen. Slaves. Ooh, dude, this place. This is not good going this way. It's literally just linen. And it's a profit of 4 gold per unit of linen. Everything else here is more expensive than the other town. So that means this is not a sustainable loop, because once I grab these 400 linen, then there'll be nothing I can buy here. Let's grab it. The wagons are overloaded! I got too many. Okay, we're fine. We'll leave 1. Sales page is the same. Yep, these prices are different. So we just earned 800 gold there. That's it. Just 800. Machines. Machines is the best profit margin. I think machines will always be the highest profit margin. I can't carry 8. I have to buy 7 because we're going to be paying wages. Just buy these 7 machines, sell these 7 machines, and then we have to start doing business in a different stable loop or a different set of cities. We're up to 42,000. This is so slow. It's slow, but it's safe and it's consistent. With enough time. The city behind this one? This guy right here? I don't know. I've never actually been able to get there. I don't know if I can. I haven't tried. Maybe I can just... Maybe that is... I don't know. I assumed this was one big city, but I haven't actually tried to see if this is a different city or not. City of Two Rivers is different, but to get to Two Rivers, you have to go all the way around the river and through the bridge. Unless I had a boat. We might be able to boat our way there. Gruby's Castle. Let's find out. I don't know. Let's drop a save here. Yeah, if I could find 2 cities that are even closer together, we could exploit the price differentials even more. I feel like we're not making any progress in the game. Like, the entire time I've been playing today. We've earned like 10,000 gold. That's it. That's it. God, this... I mean, it's still... we're coming up. Number is going up, but it feels like such a slog. Alright. Let's see if I can go back here. Oh! The Great Plains! There's a port here! Oh! Alright, we may have found another path to exploitation. Screenshot time. Okay. These towns are right next to each other. And the prices are not very different. It's like single-digit differences. This... is not gonna work. Yeah. But this is another supply of fairly cheap slaves. 523 cost for slaves and fairly cheap machines. I think we need to start doing long distance trade again. We can take these machines all the way to the west coast, and maybe from here to the west coast and back and forth. That will be a good trade loop. It's going to be like a month of travel time, but we should be able to turn a significant profit. I have a lot of money. I can afford to open a mine and bankroll it myself. Alright, I think it's break time. Let's take a short break here. Pause the timer. We're gonna take a short break here. I'm out of water. I use the restroom, etc., etc. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. We'll play some more. Maybe we'll do something. I don't know. I'm gonna take a short break though. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's play some more Rings of Medusa. Let's attempt to get some more headway in this insane video game. It occurred to me, before I make a purchase here, to check the temple. Yeah, okay. What's the name of this town? I don't even have the name of this town on my spreadsheet. We are in Great Plains. This is beside Inclined Village. Let's insert another column. Right there. Great Plains. Okay. I think we have to start. We gotta dig up some of this treasure. I think that's gonna be the next step to progression. We can either sit here and very slowly, incrementally increase our wealth, which is working. It's just slow, but it's working. I really think we need to start digging up treasure, though. So we have treasure at 08 degrees, 44 minutes south, 05 degrees, 1 west. Okay? It might also be wise, again, I've been very hesitant to engage in naval anything. Dude, even the prices of boats fluctuate. Because the last time I checked prices, cutters were over 10,000. Now they're 9,300 here. Everything fluctuates. One of the big difficulties is just things cost so much. It's taken so long to amass my small fortune of 42,000 monies. And look, 35,000 for a single freighter. 40k for a battleship. One mine is 30,000 just to open it, plus the cost of all the machines. It's like, things are so freaking expensive. Like, oh, I just accidentally bought a... Okay. I accidentally just bought a troop ship. Oops. Can I take that back? I don't want to do that. Undo. No. Restore. I can't tie up 30k. That's $30,000. I think it's much easier to get this money tied up in mines. I don't own any. What we're doing here is we're commissioning them to be constructed. And this troop ship will not be finished until August the 3rd. So in 3 months' time, I can return here, and then I'll have a boat I can use. But, I misclicked. Was he test save? I haven't been saving. Oh my god, I don't know where my latest save is. I think it was test. This is May 3rd. Okay, no, this was only 2 days ago. Oh yeah, this was before I went to the discovered Great Plains. I saved before visiting Great Plains because I wasn't sure if it's a real town or not. Okay, okay. Whew. Crisis averted. That's true. When we have enough money to... They have 68 machines for sale here! I can only buy 7. When we finally get enough money to lug these 68 machines back and forth, we could potentially sell these for upwards of 7,500 each. That's a profit of 2,200. Multiplied by 60. 2,200 times 60. That's $132,000 in profits if I can sell them all. Oh my god. Okay. Let's take these 7 machines. And let's lug them all the way across the country. Ooh, that might be a good idea. The problem is, loans are scary. It's hard to know if... You could pay it back straight away, yeah. So, you know what? What happens if I attack the bank? Attacking the bank brings you 1847. What does that mean? I just stole 1,800 money from the bank. I just walked in and took it? What? What? Is there a penalty? They're still doing business with me. I just walked in and took it? Wait, what? Hello? Excuse me? And they're happy to keep doing business with me? What? Okay, my current upkeep... Let's just pretend that everything's fine, I guess. 3,700. So I can only afford 1 month's rent, 1 month's salary. How weird! I'm not paying that back. That's my money. I took it fair and square. So let me... I gotta think about this, man. These numbers making my head spin. If we took out a loan for 41,540 plus 7125, I'd have 48,000 money to spend. At what point would it be beneficial? It would always be beneficial as long as I don't have to pay interest, right? If I take out a loan and invest it all in machines. Oops. I'd be able to buy 9 more machines. I wouldn't be able to afford the upkeep. The highest I've sold machines for is 7,500. Typically, the return is, if I take them to the West Coast, it's like 65, a little like 1,100, 1,200. return. So if I buy 9 more, it gives me 16 total. 16 times 1,200. It's $19,000 worth of profit. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. We have a save here. Let's just do it. And then I pay back the entirety of the loan immediately. Boom. Never mind. The Royal Falcon Bank does not make any deals with bank robbers like YOU. I love how they put the spaces between there. This game is incredible. Fight him. Give me more money. Kill him. Okay. The manual explicitly says that the Royal Falcon Bank is the same bank throughout the entire country, so I think we've just screwed ourselves out of ever being able to take a loan. Let's restore. It's brilliant. So once we get to the point where we no longer have to take loans to get ahead, then we can just start robbing the bank every time we come across a bank. And that's just another source of free passive income, I suppose? In a sense. $385. Okay, let's get a full loan. Dude, the way it works, it calculates the amount of credit available to you based on how many goods you currently are carrying. So we have to first buy up as much as possible to increase our loan potential. Purchase those. Now that I have those 7 machines on hand, now we can get a loan at the bank. Give me the entirety of that. This will allow me to pay 1 month's salary for my troops. Okay. 37, 38 should be just enough. Yep. Okay, so we bought these machines at... I was just about to check that. I just want to look at the price here. $53.85. $53.85. Now we did get a little bit more credit, but not nearly as much. Okay. I wonder what's on that island. It looks like a small little house. I wonder if that's different than like a full-fledged city. Let me just check hot desert. It's on the way, might as well just peek in here. 55.86, get away. Run. Run, run, run. new month. Yep, I know. So now we have to pay a little bit of interest on the loan. 18% interest. 18% interest on 41,000 loan. If we don't make enough to pay the interest, then this was a waste. 72! Let's freaking go. Only 860. Yep. Okay. Now we pay this back. We're doing it. We're Rings of Medusa Gaming. Okay. And let's do it again. Let's see what we can take from here back. This... Oh, dude. Okay. So I still have a screenshot of the prices of Incline Village there. So what can we take from here to Incline Village? Whiskey, we would double our money. They love whiskey over there. Who can blame them, really? Looks like whiskey. Furs as well. The problem is, I can't carry enough whiskey to really make that a valuable trade. I think we go with fur. Because fur trends at about 600 per unit. We're not going to make nearly as much here, but we can pick up more machines from there and take them back here and just... Dude, what's happening? Okay. Let's get as many machines as I can. Purchase. Take out a loan. Is it worth taking out a loan here? Yeah, because, yeah, if the interest is 18% per year and we only spend a month in travel time, then absolutely it's worth taking out a loan. Then take all of the loan. Making sure I leave... Because that was about a month and a half of travel time. So I'll probably want to leave about 7,500 just in case we have to pay 2 months worth of interest. Go there. I can go a little bit more. Okay. So now we have furs, 473. Alright, let's go. Oh, finally. Finally making money. You just need to make money to make money. That's the thing. It takes money to make money. Whoops. You gotta have enough money to afford to trade in big ticket items in large quantities. And that's where the banks come in. So maybe next stream we'll actually be able to like do something other than just walk back and forth across the map. Buying low and selling high. Although maybe not. Maybe it's gonna take another 4 hours of this. But no, we're almost there. We're almost there. I realize I've been saying that all day. We've almost reached the point where we can start doing things other than just trade. So 473 bought, sell for 530. That's not too good of a margin, 60 per. Regardless, we're going to sell them all. 146. Now repay the loan. Now we're up to 75. Okay, good. Now let's load up on machines again. Dude, machines are at an all-time low. 4,700, dude. I've never seen them this cheap before. 4759. Even slaves are super cheap. They only have 12 slaves, though. I bought them out of all their slaves. Okay, machines. $15 of them. Purchase. Take out a loan. We're going to need to save up for 2 months worth of income. Maximum loan. So I need to make sure I have 7,414 to pay these 2 months of salary. There. Okay, let's go. It's finally happening. Alright. It's 1 month. Assuming I don't run into an enemy and get completely owned. Which I feel pretty safe except for the screen transitions. And yeah, that's a good point, Solo. Once we finally have enough money to actually recruit a sizable and effective army, there will be enough troops for recruit. So we don't have to just travel around the entire continent picking up people here and there. We'll just be able to get them all from one city. Imagine hire an entire army and then attack the city which we hired them in. Go around this guy. Oh, get in there, get in. Price 75.44. Oh my god. This is almost 3,000 units gold profit. 226,000. Oh, I love to see number go up. Let's go. I'll pay. I don't care. Pay back the loan. $75. There we go. In like 20 minutes, I tripled my money. I've over tripled my money in like 20 minutes. Bring some Medusa, baby. I should probably save. Yeah, let's put a save here. Step 1, save. Save. I'm gonna call this one Rich. I don't know how many saves I can have on this single save disk. I assume it'll tell me when I fill up the save disk. Okay, we've locked in. I have so much money. Look at all these people here. So we don't have nearly as high of a return going this way, going east. But we can still make some money with furs. Not much, but we can still make some money. I don't think it's worth taking out a loan to transport the furs, because we're not making nearly as much. Like, I can buy for $4.95 and sell for maybe $600, $580 roughly. So this isn't nearly as much of a profit. So I'm not going to take out a loan here. We're just going to take these 240. And then I won't be able to transfer anymore from this direction. So maybe we just do one more trip going west with machines. And yeah, now it's time to start opening up some mines. Dude, this is so exciting. Okay, take them. I have 30,000 still. We can fill up with some of this stuff. Can I fill up with some of this stuff? No. Whiskey. We can pick up some whiskey. I have 160 units available. It's almost time to get more wagons. 158. Let's get a couple more wagons. I'm rich. Just get some wagons, man. Let's expand and scale up. 10 wagons? No. Let's go 5 2-horses and 5 wagons. Okay. I've just doubled my carrying capacity. Now we can carry 800. This is so good. Oh, whiskey. 400 whiskey. Okay. Okay, this whiskey's not turning too much of a profit. I'll probably double my money here. So it's about 20 gold per unit of whiskey, but still, that helps. Gotta operate on the margins here. Take what we can. This bad boy. So many machines. We should be able to carry a lot of machines on the return trip. Eventually, we'll start killing enemies and digging up rings and sailing around and playing the game in that manner. Not yet, but eventually. Store. Alright. At 39, that's 18 gold profit. I'll take it. So, furs. I don't even remember what I bought these furs for. 167. Okay. Oops. Let's buy some machines now. There's only 30 machines left. Oh, they're all mine. Yeah, I was about to head to the next town. Let's go over there. They're even cheaper here. Plus, they have another 43. And we can sell more furs and whiskey here as well. But I've drained all the furs and whiskey from that other town, so I'll have to pick them up somewhere else. We want to get 3 of them. Head to the bank, take out a loan. We need 2 months' wages. The travel time. Hey, I got 1 duty. Thank you. Maximum loan. 173,000 loan. Oh, these bankers trust me. They have 129 slaves here. Ooh, we might have to pick up some slaves. Oh, nope, I can't even carry all the machines. Never mind. So we can only carry 33. Yeah. 7. If we want to maximize our money, let's get a couple slaves. Because we need to carry 7,400. So we'll get 4 slaves. There we go. Dude, let's freaking go. This is so good. It's only been almost 2 years of in-game time. 2 years of just simply traveling back and forth. Ah! We're pretty rich. Dude, there's an entire naval combat mode where you're like, you have to load your cannons. You gotta pack the gunpowder in, you gotta aim and fire, and you have to sink enemy battleships. We haven't even seen yet. We've never even experienced naval combat. I think bribery's 1,000, yeah. It used to be so much money, now it's just... okay, whatever, take it. We made it just in time before the month's end. Let's sell these slaves. 67, and not as good of a return, but still. Okay, pay back the loan. You can take it. Take the money. Loan paid off. $277,000. So 20 minutes ago, I had $40,000. 42,000. Now we have 277,000. Number has gone up. Oh. I guess we can play the game now. I think we can play the game. I think now we can actually play the game. Let me think. Where do we proceed from here? Look at this. Yeah, I'm not sure. They don't have very many machines left over there in those 2 cities. I think it's Lonely Village nearby also had cheap machines. Looks like Daredevil Dawntown might have some cheap machines. These parchments are really cheap here. None of these are worth trading in, it feels like. Because I'll get a piddly few thousand gold for trading in hundreds of these. It's just the machines completely overshadow everything else as far as profit goes, to where I barely even care about these. These are just like to keep the upkeep on my soldiers in check. I'll earn just enough to pay their wages. I should have opened up the iron mine. I don't want to buy these machines. I have the money to, but I just don't want to. Now, what's Daredevil Dawn? I think we'll head to Daredevil Dawn next. The things I don't know what I can sell there. Parchments, probably. Books, maybe? They do make cheap whiskey here, so let's get this cheap whiskey. Just take it all. Take it all. Got $19 whiskey. Was it leather? No, the furs. We'll take these 50 furs. It's 442 furs. I still have a lot of capacity. I'll get these leathers. I should be able to turn a profit on leathers. And all of those, 112 leathers. Wagons are full, so let's go. There's probably a point where I can get a big enough army to where I can just annihilate every enemy we come across. But we need to establish some method of sustaining that army. Like, we're always going to have to worry about money. Let's check here. Furs, we're getting a profit of 106. Leather, I would lose on leather, so we're not going to sell leather. Whiskey, we're getting a profit of 16. So these leathers are just eating up a lot of space here, but look at these machines. Cheap machines. Okay, let's get all of these machines. At least as many as I possibly can. They have 256,000 available for loan. I don't need to take all of that. Slaves are pretty cheap here too. Okay, so let's take all of it. Machines and slaves. I think I'm just gonna have to sit on these leathers for a while. That's fine. We'll sell them off eventually. The loan. All those machines. Can I afford all these slaves? Oh yeah, oh yeah. I wish I would have taken a screenshot of the prices. It's like, no, my wagons are almost full. Let's just go. Let's just go sell these off. It's almost month's end. It'll be a... Since in the interest of not paying as much interest, let's deposit... This would leave me with 8,100, which will cover income. Yeah, let's deposit that much. There we go. Look at the credit! Wow. We're heading back to the west. If I were to get stopped by an enemy, I would just lose everything. Unless I could bribe them, which I might be able to. I think actually the default bribe is 1,000. I think you can adjust how much you offer to bribe the opponent. In fact, I'm pretty sure you can. You don't know how much they'll accept. Port Town, my favorite place. Oh, the price on machines is dropping. They have enough machines. They're tired of all these machines. They don't know what to do with these machines. Well, here's 55 more. No, we want to hold on to... Let's use these machines to open the iron mine. So sell 52 maybe? And use 1 to open the iron mine, and then 2 more to increase production? Let's try that. We'll sell 52 of the machines. Hold on to 3. Sell all of these slaves. And I bought my leathers at 112. Price has already dropped on leather. I'm stuck with these leather for now. We'll sell them off eventually. Let's pay back the loan. $284. I didn't turn much of a profit there, but that's okay. Because we still did turn a profit. And let's start building mines. Save. God, this game is so good. This game is so cool. I wonder what Rings of Medusa Gold is like. They made a remake of Rings of Medusa Gold, where visually it's completely overhauled. Looking at the box from Rings of Medusa Gold, there's like side-scrolling combat with like skeletons and like a dragon. There's screenshots of like skeleton combat and dragon combat on Rings of Medusa Gold. I don't know if that's also going to be in this game or not. I get the feeling we're not going to have side-scrolling skeleton battles in this version of the game, but we might. Alright. So let's go iron mine. So we just saved, we have the machines, got plenty of money to pay our wages. I know iron mine's not going to give me a lot of money, but it's free money once we are able to afford the upfront cost. If we do 30,000 plus 2 plus 3 machines. That's what, 45,000 roughly. Divide by 65. As long as the iron mine produces about 700 units of iron, we'll turn a profit in the long run. I don't know how much total iron a single mine will produce, but assuming we get about 700 out of it, then we'll be in the green. It'll be worth it. Plus, we could get a higher price of iron somewhere else. So the iron mine was... somewhere around here. 12 degrees 4 and 70 degrees 49. I'm like right next to it, actually. Yeah, okay. So the iron mine hasn't moved at all. 12 degrees 4, 70, 49, establish mine. Yep. Okay. Good. Build a new conveying system, another new conveying system. So there's the 3 conveyances. Let's build another storehouse. Okay, these are the storehouses. Another storehouse. There we go. So I just invested... that might not have been beneficial. Whatever. So I invested in this mine 30,000 to open it, plus the cost of 2 machines, saying 5,500 each, that's 1,100, or 11,000, plus 10,000 to install those machines, plus 8,000 for 2 additional storehouses. So we've tied up 59,000 gold in this one iron mine. 59,000 gold is now tied up in an iron mine. And so in order to turn a profit on this iron mine, again, divided by 65, we need over 900 units of iron produced. Hopefully we get a few thousand units of iron and it really pays off. But I don't know. There's an iron mine. Let's see here. Let's leave the mine, give it 10 days, and see how much is produced in 10 days. We'll probably start commissioning boats as well. February 29th. February 30th, 11 days, okay. In 11 days, we got 132! Oh, yes. So that's 12 units per day. So we're getting 12 units per day. I'm just making notes here. So we get 12 units per day with 3 conveyors. The storehouses, let me check the manual again. There's the book. Storehouse. Each storehouse has room for 300 units. The player has the possibility of building more storehouses, which would of course result in further costs, but the mine would be ready to reveal raw materials for a longer time. Moreover, the player does not need to fetch the raw materials as often anymore, so production will not have to be ceased because of overfilled storehouses so soon. You can build up to 3 conveyor towers per mine. Players allowed a maximum of 20 mines at one time because of the danger of monopoly. You must, under all circumstances, close exhausted mines when he wants to open new ones. Again, there's no indication of how long it takes to exhaust a mine. It likely varies from mine to mine. So with 3 storehouses here, we can carry 900 goods. at a rate of 12 goods per day. So every 75 days, the storehouses will fill up. And I won't even be able to carry that much. I need to buy more wagons and 2 horses. Dude, this is insane. We're finally scaling up. Oh my god. Okay. So every 2.5 months, the storehouses here will be completely filled. This marker here, that's my current wagons. My wagons are over halfway full because I'm carrying around this stupid leather I got a bum deal on. And so we opened it February 19th. And again, presumably it's not going to waste any iron that's produced while the storehouses are full. I'm presumably, based on my reading of the manual, it's just going to cease production, which, if this were real life, that'd be a huge cost, a huge opportunity cost down the drain. But video game, I'm fine with just letting it sit there. So I'm not going to be in a huge rush to get back here every 2.5 months, but we'll want to come back here frequently. Other mines, let's see. I know of 3 other locations for treasure. Treasure, mines, or whatever they are. I have 3 other sets of coordinates. Let's look at the map here. So we have a mine down here. Daredevil Dawn, Great Plains, and Big Cave. So Daredevil on this screen, we have a set of coordinates. Great Plains right here, we have a set of coordinates for this screen, and Big Cave, we have a set of coordinates for this screen up here. So let's head to Daredevil Dawn. We can pick up a couple more machines on the way and search out where these coordinates were pointing us towards and see what we can find. I think we're going to stick with full economy, and next stream I think I'll start to investigate the options for military. But for now, I still don't feel comfortable yet. Like I still don't feel like I can support a large enough army to be effective. We're almost there. Like, I have a lot of money, but we need more. We need more. We need so much more. We need so much more. Let's go. Beautiful music. So I'm going to just be taking a loss for a little bit while I explore for these mines, but that's okay. 2.5 months just flies by. Let's stop in here to buy some machines, to excavate whatever we find. They should be relatively cheap here. Oh, 6,300! Okay. Let's not buy those machines. Let's not buy those machines. I mean, at some point, I'm just gonna have to accept paying a little bit more for the sake of convenience. My mine's already about full. Machines should be cheap here. Yeah, 5,700. Let's get 3 of those. Okay, so the set of coordinates I'm looking for are 13 degrees, 6 minutes south, 31 degrees, 3 minutes west. 13 degrees, 6, 31, 30. Yep. 6, 31, 3. Right around this area. Let's search. Really? Now... Now, we have to be careful here. I should probably go save first. We have to be careful here about what we do to proceed. If we're lucky enough to find a treasure or raw materials, you must open a mine. To do that, you need the capital and the transportation, blah blah blah. Where does it say about the triangulation? Something I want to read again here. In the temple, the player receives information about the treasure, which is situated in the corresponding part of the country. Unfortunately, the priests inside each temple do not know the exact location of the treasure. Therefore, you will only hear rumors about the possible location. The actual place can sometimes differ considerably from the named one. You'll also just receive one geographical coordinate. You can get 2 more coordinates by conquering another town inside the same part of the screen. The player will get to know about this town in the connected temple. The player's second possibility of finding a treasure is to find a big area with 1 coordinate and to search through this area with his scouts. If he's received all 3 coordinates, they'll form a triangle with the treasure lying in the inner field. The more coordinates you receive, the smaller the vicinity search. Furthermore, the player can get information about his status in the temple. Okay. So, we got 1 set of coordinates from the temple at Daredevil Dawn City. Searching at the rough location of those coordinates did not reveal treasure, nor did it reveal a vein of minerals. Therefore, we can conclude that we need to get more coordinates to triangulate the exact position of the treasure, and this is just one of the 3 corners. In order to get those further coordinates, we need to get coordinates from these other towns. Gloria Spring and this fort here. What does Gloria Spring have for us? Nothing. We have to control the city to get the further coordinates. Yeah, dude. So treasures are going to be a lot harder to come by. Alright. In the other town, we have to attack it first before we can enter it. Alright. So it makes me wonder, are these coordinates always pointing directly towards treasure? Or do the coordinates also lead to mines or veins of resources? Or are the mines separate from the treasure coordinates? Did I just get lucky on the western screen in finding the iron mine when I searched near the coordinates I was given? Maybe the coordinates I was given were for treasure. When I searched there, I happened to find an iron mine which is separate from the coordinates I was given. I just got lucky. I don't know. But I can't triangulate this. We're gonna head up to Big Cave. I'm going here. No. Big cave's all the way in the northeast. My mind's full, by the way. I should go... Let's check out these towns. Dude, it's been forever since I've been to these towns. I'm no longer in a massive hurry and under time pressure. I can stand to take a little bit of hit, income-wise. Indian Garden. Whoa! Okay. New coordinates here at the Indian Garden. Okay. 4. And it seems like these coordinates are always somewhere on the same screen as the town. 4 degrees, 31 south, 33 degrees, 54 west. Can I sell my leathers here? Please, please, please. Can I get rid of these? 91! Whoa! Got cheap machines. I know a good deal when I see one. We're gonna buy these machines. Can't buy that many machines. There we go. Let's go sell these machines. Whoa! There's a lot of dudes over here. I wonder if to find more areas to mine, we just have to randomly stop and search. Let's go sell this stuff off. Oh, price went back up. Let's go. Eventually, all the machines in the world are just going to be here. Sell. I do want to hold on to a couple, so let's not sell all of them. Sell 40 of them. Very good. Good, 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 good. Wait, I could just sell the leather back to them now. I could offload this leather. I'd earn 9 gold per unit, which is terrible, but it would free up my cargo space so I could then pick up the iron, which is just sitting there. I bought this leather for 112. We just gotta get rid of it, dude. It's eating up space. Let's go to the stable. Because I only have 10. We need to get... At this point, let's just get 10 more 2 horses and 10 more wagons. I think I might just settle for 65 iron. It's obviously not ideal, but let's go empty out the iron mine. It's been closed down for like multiple months now. 450. 450? I thought each storehouse carried 300 units, not 150. More of them. You were lied to. this is now 450 times 65. Okay, we're gonna make 29,000, so this will cover about half of my investment into the mine. So once the storehouse fills up again, then it's gonna be profit. Let's just sell it all. Okay. This is so cool. God, this game is so fun. Let's commission a boat. What do I want? Do I just go straight for the freighter, maybe? I don't understand how this works. Okay, let's read the manual. I have no idea how boat, naval, anything works. The harbor. The harbor can just be found in towns situated at the sea or at rivers. Here the player can do everything concerning the ships of his fleet. He can buy new ships, enlist sailors, and order them to go to sea. There's also information on the loading capacity of the three means of conveyance. You can choose between wagons, cargo, or battleships. The adequate mark informs you the loading capacity of each means of conveyance if the chosen goods are loaded onto it. If each wagon has a loading capacity of 80 goods, the store can get 50%. If the player's got 40 goods at this time... Okay, I understand how the capacity works. Yeah. The distinction of cargo and battleships is very important. Cargo ships only carry goods and perhaps wagons. Battleships carry soldiers only. If the player wants to go to sea, there are two possibilities. He just sets to sail with his cargo ships. Then he can't go ashore other harbors and continue the game on land because he's left his army behind. This possibility is just good for trading. What? If he just sets to sail with his cargo ships, he can't go ashore at other harbors and continue the game on land because he's left his army behind. Oh, does the fleet all travel as one? B, he carries his armies with battleships so that he can go ashore from every town. This is important so we can find the treasure on the islands. If the player goes to sea, he has to keep an eye on the wages of the sailors. They want to be paid punctually at the first of the month. Further, he can give an order to build new ships. The construction of a ship takes 3 months, so the player should order it early. He can choose between different ships, whereby each has individual advantages. When the ship is finished, the player gets a message so that he can pick it up in the town where it's been built. Before he can go to sea with his ship, he has to enlist sailors to steer the ship. Player has to enter the pub and enlist the sailors by offering money. The more money he offers, the more sailors will be interested in the job. Wages per month are placed on the left hand of the screen. By clicking the mouse pointer to the top or to the bottom, the given value can be changed. Underneath, the player can see how many people are interested in the bid. What? If the player offers 20 per month, for example, there might be 5 people who are interested. If he enlists these 5 people, he has to pay 100 per month. If he offers again 20 per month, there will be no one interested, because everyone who wanted to work for 20 per month is already enlisted. The wages have to be raised to 25 per month, for example. Then there might be a new sailor who's interested in the job. If the player had not enlisted the sailors for 20 per month, these sailors would be interested in the jobs further on. It's important the player only enlists 3 of 7 interested sailors for a wage, and then raises or lowers the wage or even leaves the pub so that the remaining sailors are disappointed and leave the pub themselves. What? This means they're not to be enlisted anymore. On the right side of the printed form, you can see how many sailors are needed. From wages, you know how much you have to pay for the chosen ship per month. Dude, this is nuts. So we have to get the ship, though. We have to. This is required for progress. Because 2 of the rings are hidden on the islands. This is so cool. It's this convoluted because it's German. Dude, German games are just on another level. This is so cool, though. Okay. So I understand bidding for the job. That part kind of makes sense. It's strange, it's goofy, but it kind of makes sense. I don't understand. I'm presuming that all of the ships travel as a single unit, similar to how we travel around on land as a single unit. So if I only build cargo ships, then I can't transport my army with me. The army must stay at the harbor, I guess? But we could sail from harbor to harbor and transport goods if I only have cargo ships. You just can't leave the city because I don't have my army with me? Or we can buy battleships to accompany our cargo ships, so that way the army can board the battleship with us. Regardless, every individual ship has a crew of sailors that we need to hire to man. There's something about naval combat as well. I want to read up on. Ship to ship. If two ships bump into each other on the map, a sea battle begins. We've seen there's tons of boats all across the water and all the different sea lanes up the rivers on the coast, so this is inevitable. It's going to happen. In this case, the outcome is dependent on how many cannons are at the player's disposal. Battleships, of course, have an advantage over the merchantmen. The player now faces one ship representing his opponent's fleet. His task is now to hit this ship as often as possible. It can be influenced by two things: shooting angle and the powder amount. Shooting angle will be changed by clicking the cannon in the center. The right center of the screen, you can see a section of cannon. First, you have to fill the cannon with powder. By clicking on the powder barrel, powder must now be visible inside the section. Powder must be stuffed by clicking on the stuffer on the far left. This action must also be visible in the cross-section. If you want to increase the shooting distance, the cannon must be stuffed and filled with more powder. If you filled it in enough powder, the ball will be loaded by clicking on it. Now the cannon should be ready for shooting, which is made visible by a fuse. If no fuse is visible, something's wrong. If everything's been performed properly, you can now fire the cannon by clicking on the flame and firing the slow match. Unfortunately, the player has to act in a limited space of time in which he should try to score as many hits as possible. When the time's over, the final results will appear on screen. As the player has shot with one cannon as representative of all cannons, the number of hits is multiplied by the number of cannons. This results in the total number of hits received by the opponent's fleet. Each ship needs 10 hits to sink. Therefore, one can ascertain in this way how many of his own and how many of the opponent's ships have been sunk. If all the player's own ships have been sunk by the opponent, his game is over because he drowns. If the player's destroyed all of the opponent's ships, he receives some money, or maybe even a ring. We don't get any screenshots of the naval combat, so we don't know what it looks like. It seems like we click on the powder on the left, we stuff it into the cannon, click on the stuffer on the left, stuff it into the cannon. Depending on the distance in which we're firing, we have to load it more or less. And then once it's loaded appropriately and aimed appropriately, then we click on the slow fuse to light it and fire it. And we're firing with every single cannon in our possession at one time. So the more cannons we have, the more effective each shot will be. Does it say cannons? Yes, it does. Okay. So cargo ships come with cannons, 1, 3, and 8. Warships, 4, 10, and 20. So a single battleship has 20 cannons. We need 60 sailors, though, to sail the battleship. 100 capacity. Okay, I'm not really clear on what these mean. Does this mean we have to hire 60 different sailors to sail the battleship? And then capacity of 100 means we can fit 100 trade goods on the battleship, maybe? But as long as we have a single warship, then we can also bring our army with us so we can disembark and travel on land when we land at the different islands, I guess? I don't even have an army! What? Maybe we save this for later. Yeah, cargo ships and warships, they each have their own carrying capacity. Load the ships with your goods, command to put to sea. Load the ships with your soldiers, goods, and wagons, and command to put to sea. Okay. I'm overwhelmed. Overwhelmed. Oh my goodness. What are we trying to do here? Let's go back to focusing on the mines. Let's try and establish some more mines. We need to get more passive income. Everything is so expensive. Yeah, I know. That's okay though, because we have tons of money now. Search here. See, look at all these boats here. Like, it's going to be impossible to avoid encounters with these when we do start to sail around. Oh! Second iron mine. Oh, that's unfortunate, but hey, I'll take what we can get. So we're on Oak Creek, Dynamite Rock, Hot Desert Screen. Okay, so we have iron, that. 7 degrees, 56 minutes south, 6 degrees, 24 minutes west. Alright, let's go set up our second iron mine. It looks like you have to be relatively near the location in order to find it. So you have to be standing directly on top of it. There's another one! They found 2 of them! There's 2 of them! Okay. 07 south, so it's up here. 07 56. 54 24. I'm one degree, 1 minute off, dude. 54 or 56:24. Whoops, 56:24. Da, 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 da. 07 37 56:24 07 37. I'm mixing up my coordinates. 07 56 56:24. Okay, mine. Iron. I only have 2 machines on hand. So it's going to be a slow acquisition. Let's get a couple of these storehouses here. And leave it. There's one mine. Okay, let's set up the other one. 737. 5606. These are right next to each other, dude. This is nuts. 737. 5606. Mine. There's another mine. Iron. A couple storehouses. Okay. We've got 2 more iron mines. Let's go. Let's go to Oak Creek Village. Let's see what the price of machines are. I want to outfit the... do I care? Yeah. I want to increase productivity. 68. Never mind. That's a good deal on parchments. Damn. Cheap. None of this matters, dude. I don't care about any of this garbage. Maybe parchments. We need some cheap machines to install to increase the productivity of these mines here. What are hot desert machines looking like? That's 66, dude. It's way too much. I'm not paying that. Get me out of here. Daredevil Dawn's got some cheap machines. Hot desert machines. I think Gloria Springs has relatively cheap machines as well. Like, I'm worried about $1,000 worth. I shouldn't really worry about that at this point. Let's buy 4 of these. They have 53. Dude, we could make so much money so quickly just taking these machines from this town back to the west coast. I don't think money's going to be a problem anymore. I think we figured it out. Let's go install these machines. It's nice to be rich. Okay, go around. Two conveyors. Is this the same one I just entered? I don't know. They're too close together. They're too close together. Is this a different one or is this the same one? Okay, it's the other one. Two conveyors. There we go. Wait, this one had a lot already. 292 already. This one's incredibly productive. I guess that's a really rich vein. Yeah, all these boats, man. Look at all these boats. So many boats. that. Okay, so this mine is now turning a profit. Good. Sell it all. I only got 67,000 for that, but that's okay. Because now we've recouped the cost for that mine, and we're starting to recoup the cost of the other mines. Okay, good. I'm sure that... let's take this whiskey. Whiskey at 19 is a really good price. I'm going to take all this whiskey. Parchment's at 56. That's a pretty good price. Furs at 433. That's a good price. Furs, 433. We'll be able to turn a bit of a profit on these. Let's get out of here. Stay away from my mine. I don't think enemies can interact with my own mines, fortunately. There's no option to garrison units at a mine. Can't defend a mine. Nothing like that. Let's head up here. I don't think I've been in here. Okay, well, it's because I can't. Check out Malu Town. I haven't been here in a while. Anything at the temple? Ooh! Oh, I don't have these coordinates yet. Two degrees. What's this? 18 north? 3 degrees, 11 west. Okay. This is just one of the sets of coordinates we need to triangulate the location of treasure. Oh, pretty good machine price here. Furs, 430, that's only 3 coin. Whiskey, only 4. Okay, we're not going to buy those or those. Parchment's at 48 is very appetizing. I want these parchments. I want all of these parchments. So I currently have 999 units. Do some maths here. 20 times 80. I can carry 1600. I have 999 currently. There's 1100 parchments available, so I need to increase my capacity by 500. 500 divided by 80. So we need to, let's get 7 more. 2 horses. 7 more wagons. Then I can buy 1100 parchments at a really good price here. There we go. Parchment 48. Overload! 27 times 80. Oops. 27 times 80. We can carry 2160 maximum capacity. And I have 666 plus 1171 plus 333. I went 10 over. Okay. Parchments over. Okay, sell those. Boom. I could have just got more wagons. Like, it doesn't even matter at this point. Let's do a save here. It's been a little while. I think we're probably going to wrap it up pretty soon for today. But this has been tremendous progress. Things were starting to feel a little bit fruitless, a little bit like an uphill battle for a while, but finally we broke through, and now it's just like money, 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 money. I'm rich, let's go. This is so fun. We're not even doing battle or doing treasure hunting or anything like that. This is so much fun already. God, this game is awesome. Game disc back in. It's amazing just the primal satisfaction of watching number go up. Just to how good it feels. And part of it is the sheer difficulty we had getting started lends to the satisfying feeling of success here. Because it was so hard to just get things started, it makes it so much more rewarding now that we can actually survive and even make money and thrive. Let's travel really far away. I haven't been to like the northern edge very much. I haven't spent much time over here. I bet there's like really good materials deep in the mountains here. We could establish more mines. This could be bad. This could be bad right here. Okay, what are our prices? So I bought whiskey for 19. This is a huge profit. 40 is really good. The all-time high is 45. I'll take 40. Sell them all. Furs, I bought at 433. Got a good profit here. Parchment, I bought at 48. I'm rich. I'm rich. I'm rich. 368,000, and I just tied up like hundreds of thousands in mines that I haven't even turned a profit yet. And oh my god, okay. Can I get a profit from anything else here? So now we've reached the point where the quantities available to trade are so high that we can make real money trading in these low-cost goods just by the sheer volume. Oh, this is so cool, dude. This is so cool. Parchment at 71. No, that's really high. I just sold those. Books 252. That's really high. I don't know what I can buy here. I don't know if I can buy much of anything here. Machines, this is a decent price on machines. Anything under 6,000 for machines, I'm happy with. They go down as low as 47, but that's rare to see. On this first page of items, I don't know if these are really worth it yet, because the fluctuation in price is only like 10 gold difference. 22 sheep. I've seen sheep go as high as 35. Ham has gone as high as 35. This is a historic low for ham. I'm gonna get all the ham in the world. I can carry 2160. This is barely gonna turn a profit. Like, this really isn't that worth. So I can spend 38,000 on ham. The highest price I've seen ham go for is 35. I guess doubling our money. I mean, 38,000 is nothing to sneeze at. That's easy money. ham 18. It's just not really good compared to how much we earn from machine trading. It's not that really not good. Let's start depositing some money in the bank so we can earn interest on it. We don't need to carry all this money around anymore. Let's put 200,000 in the bank. Now we need to start earning interest in that too. We need to be quick here because enemies. Oh, okay. Let's take these ham back to the southeast corner. Oh, wait, let's go to Two Rivers here. I haven't been to Two Rivers in a while. Get away from the boat. Got any mines here? Takes so long to search for resources. Nothing. Okay. Get over the bridge. Okay. Bridges are hard. Oh. Ham fiends. I could go for some ham right now. 23. I bought it for 18. Five coins. That's still 10,000 profit. Whatever. Just easy money, dude. It's easy money. And these machines are really cheap. Oh, these slaves are cheap. Alright. Let's do the classic trick. Can I buy all 40 of these now? The classic trick of machines and slaves to the west coast. And then when you get to the west coast, we can pick up all of our ore, our iron from the different mines. I need to take some money out of the bank to do this. Using my money, not the bank's money anymore. $7.95. It's not much, but it's my money. It's free money, so I'll take it. Machines and slaves. Machine 5414. Slab 546. Alright, we're gonna go offload these. Empty out the warehouses, the mines. I think we'll save it and call it there. This has been a very, 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 very good session. I'm so happy the power outage didn't last and was able to finally get rich in Rings of Medusa. So next time we're going to focus more on exploring army, combat, things like that, fighting enemies, taking over towns. I'm stuck in the hills. I'm stuck. And I also want to commit to building boats and start to explore some islands. I think next stream will focus more on that. I feel like we have a good foothold to where we can start to sustain an army over a long period of time. I might still need more mines though. Like I don't have I only have 3 iron mines. I wouldn't mind getting more mines. These 3 mines, they're just not quite enough. It's a good start, but it's not quite enough. So all my goodies here. I have so many machines here. There you go. Take 40 more. Take some slaves. 400 slaves just hanging out at the market. It's the world we live in. Rings of Medusa. Money back in. Go pick up the iron now. I'm really curious to see just when these mines get exhausted. Boom. That one's just pure profit, which is good. These other 2 have yet to turn a profit, but they'll be there. I think this is the bottom mine. 600. Dude, this one's slow. Unless it's exhausted already. That might have been a weak vein. $600. Let's see if we can make a little bit more margin on this iron. That'd be nice. If I could sell it for over 65, I'd be pretty happy. Maybe like 70, 72. $66. A little more than that. A little more than that. Dude, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do better. I think it's so funny. There's still multiple locations in every town I haven't even done anything with. Never gone to a palace. Never gone to a barracks. I've still yet to do any combat. I tried and failed to fight one single fight. That's it. There's still so much more to this game. 67? Come on. I'm stuck. Okay, here we go. I know I've seen iron go up into the 70s before. At this point, I've lost money in wages, but it's a point of pride. Forgotten Tower, no. Can I even enter any of these? White Castle, no. Big cave, here we go. $65! Whatever. Whatever. Take my money, a scam artist. Alright. Take my money? What am I saying? Give me the money. It's my money. Ooh, cheap machines, cheap slaves. 69 parchments. It's expensive. 94 linens. Wheat for 2. No. Let's pause it here. Let's go to the bank. We now have a cool $500,000. That's pretty cool. $500,000 gold to our name. When we started today's stream, we had like 30,000. We're up to $500,000. We have multiple mines working for us. I wish we had more, but we'll find more. I wonder... Let's do some quick math here. We'll have to do some math in this game. So, we're gonna need roughly 2,000 troops to take over a single city. We need roughly 2,000 because that's what these cities are armed with. Do you want to match their force? We're probably going to have more, just make it a little bit easier to win by numbers. Say 2,500 troops under our command to win a battle. So all the different types are infantry, cavalry, artillery, scout, dragon riders, magicians, and archers. Let me check the different salaries for each type. So infantry is 15. Cavalry is 20. Artillery is 14. Scouts are 11. I just want to get a rough sense of the price it's going to cost to maintain an army of about 2,500 soldiers. A monthly price. Okay, Dragon Riders are 25. Magicians are 110. Archers are 15. Okay. So if we're shooting for 2,500, we want infantry to be the bulk of those. We'll say 1,000 infantry units. I'm just kind of spitballing numbers here. I don't know if this is good or not. Say we have 1,000 infantry. That right there is 15,000 gold per month simply on the infantry. Cavalry, say we have 400 cavalry. 400 times 20, that's going to be 8,000 gold on cavalry. Artillery, you want another 400 artillery. 400 times 14. 5,600. Artillery. Scouts, I currently have 277. I want to bump this up to like I'll say 500 scouts. It's 5,500. Dragon Riders are expensive. We'll say 350 Dragon Riders. 25 each. It's 87.50. Magicians. If we have 2,500 or 2,500 units in the army, we'll do magicians last. Archers, let's do about 500 archers. 500 times 15. 7,500. Okay, so now I just kind of made up some numbers. It does cost money to outfit. That's a one-time upfront cost. I'm just trying to figure out the monthly cost to sustain the infantry, or the army. Got 1,000 plus 400 plus 400 plus 500 plus 350 plus 500. That's 3,150 troops. That's an overwhelming force. Divide by 50 equals 63, so we need 63 magicians in order to sustain this force and not have them disappear in the enchanted forest. Times 110 at 6930. Okay, so this just off the cuff random set of numbers army will cost me per month 15,000 for the infantry, 8,000 for the cavalry, 5,600 for the artillery, 5,500 for the scouts, 87.50 for the dragon riders, 69.30 for the magicians, 7,500 for the archers, 57,280 gold per month for the mega ultra army. It's a lot of money. Dude. I mean, that's like endgame army size, I think. Plus, we will never actually have the full army of that size for very long. I don't know. Because as we take over towns, we're going to leave units behind, garrison them to defend the town. But, so, okay. I don't know how the garrisoning works either. Like, I don't know if we can deposit units in the garrison and then pick them back up later to join our troop. I don't know if putting them in the garrison, putting in the barracks is just a one-time thing and then they're permanently there. It's hard to say because I haven't experimented with it whatsoever. These freaking wizards, man. We might want more artillery. Okay. We have a sense. We have goals now. Let's save. We haven't seen the Medusa yet. I'm pretty sure we won't ever see the Medusa until the very end of the game. The goal of the entire game is to find 5 rings, take them to a temple, place them on the 5 points of the star. Once all 5 rings have been placed, then we'll summon the Medusa into this world, and then we can do battle with her. And I'm hoping it's going to be like a unique combat interface. Maybe we'll have a unique Medusa sprite. I don't know, though. It might just be a standard battle. I really don't know what to expect when that happens. Let's save here. I'm excited to see. Save disk in. No disk present. Yes, there is. We'll call this the stream save. That's where we'll pick things up next time. Oh, I did not insert the ROM disk. I hope I didn't just break my save. The ROM disk in now. Let's save again. Let's just be sure. Let's just be sure here. probably fine. We'll double save just for safety. Alright, so all in all, I'd say this was a very productive session. It took a little while. It's taken a long time, but it's a gradual, slow burn. And now we are rich, and we can start to actually play the game. I keep saying that as if we're not playing the game already. But next time we'll focus on army. We'll start to do battles, figure out how the combat works, how to effectively manage my troops in battle, outfit them, etc., etc. Maybe take over a town or two next time. I also want to try and get some ships built next time and start to explore the different islands, because there's probably entire new screens we haven't seen yet. I want to find more mines next time. We can spend a lot less time next session walking back and forth across the map, buying something and selling it, and instead focus on doing interesting things. So, this game rules. I'm really enjoying this. I like this game a lot. This is so much fun, dude. Thanks for watching. That'll do it for today's stream. Thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. Thank you, Dana Chrysalis, for the raid. I had a lot of fun. Let's do it again tomorrow. I think we'll play this game again tomorrow. Tomorrow, Saturday. I think we can play this tomorrow. We'll plan on playing it tomorrow. More Rings of Medusa tomorrow. Whoa! Atari ST. Oh, I gotta change the box art. Oh, it's a lie. No. Okay. You didn't see that. Let's find out who's on. Let's do a raid. Let's get out of here. Thank you all for watching. Like I said, we'll do this again tomorrow. Play some more Rings of Medusa. Maybe this is going to be a longer game than I thought. I was at the start anticipating it to be about 2 to 3 sessions. I think it's going to be more like 5 or 6 streams. It's a big game, but it's fun, so I don't mind. Maybe we'll sneak in a little bit of variety, play something else after tomorrow's stream, and then go back to Rings of Medusa just to keep things fresh. But we'll see. Play it by ear. Tomorrow we're definitely going to be playing Rings of Medusa again, because I love this game. Let's do a raid. Let's get out of here. Who's on? What's happening? This music is so good. This music helps a lot. I'm never going to get sick of this song, I don't think. I could listen to this for another 25 hours. I'm still going to enjoy it. Maybe we will listen to it for another 25 hours. Outlook is probable. So many people are streaming, I don't know who to choose. Let's raid Ray. Ray Robinstein having a birthday celebration stream. I never get to raid Ray. Ray's awesome. A VTuber. Very fun to watch. He streams the same time I do, so I often miss his streams. Makes me sad. Let's raid Ray. Looks like they're playing some Jackbox. A little bit different vibe than here, but still very fun. Take care, everybody. Have a good night. Adios. Catch you next time. See you later. Farewell. Bye-bye.